Good evening, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. How's everybody doing today? Cal and Ray, Jarek, it's good to see you. I hope all is well. We are going to be playing Dwarf Fortress today. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's working. This is the last save that we had from last time I streamed this game. You might notice we have a population of 4. Things didn't go so good back then, so we are not actually going to be playing this fortress. Just as a kind of a reminder of what we had here, we had built quite extensively. We have a lot of graves, we have a lot of storage, we have some nice bedrooms. We can go further down. We were doing some random diggy holing. Quite a lot of diggy holing by the looks of it. Oh yeah, that was from our water project. I remember all this. Oh, our cistern for fresh water. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Things kind of took a bit of a turn. Oh, we had our library. I remember the library. Wow. All the books and all the scrolls and the storage and things. We still have visitors in the library. Even more storage. Still more storage. A flop house. That's not actually what it's called. I was having a less than good day today. Nothing serious, but mentally draining nonetheless. Yeah. I think we've all been there. Hopefully the rest of your day will go better. Oh, right. This was our military area. This was our training barracks and forges and stuff like that. This was a popular location. Yeah, things went really badly in this fortress. Twice, actually. At least twice. It might actually have been more than twice. This was the fortress that we lost repeatedly to those frickin' were-bison. And that's why everybody is dead. So, the plan for today, we are going to abandon this fortress to ruin, and we're going to start a new fortress in a nearby tile, if I can figure out where a nearby tile would be. Really quit, the fort will be saved, but you will need to reclaim the fort to play here again. Your settlement has been abandoned. Save world and return to title menu. Save to this timeline. You have no idea, Adamski. My god, the were-bison are so obnoxious. They kept coming back over and over and over and over and over and over again. It was brutal. It was so bad. And this happened to not one, but at least 2 incarnations of the fortress, maybe even 3. I won't swear to 3, but I know that I lost the fortress and I reclaimed it, and then it happened again the next time. I'm doing pretty good, Adamski. How are you? Welcome on in. So yeah, we're gonna start again. We're gonna try to choose an adjacent tile. If like I created this world. God, it would have been 2022, I guess. So it's been close to 3 years, I suppose. It's been a minute, so I don't know if it's able to tell me where it was. 5 saves, so yes, it's this one. I don't want to reclaim the fortress. How do I do this? A Neurotom. Can I not? Where's the create a new one? Just here to chat a little in case I got a streak going. This ain't exactly my game. That's okay. It's not going to be for everyone. I do plan on trying to learn to play this game one day, but my concentration is terrible nowadays due to various reasons. I mean, look at the state of the world we're in, man. I don't think anyone can blame you for that. Clicking delete will instantly... No, we don't want to delete. I want to keep this. Is it going to force us to reclaim the fortress? I mean, we can attempt that. It's probably going to go really, really badly. On the other hand, we'd probably be able to take back a bunch of stuff that we had done, which would be nice. No. What is with this? I don't want to just load it up as if I didn't retire it. No, I don't want to do this either. Just don't like the look of it? Actually, you know what, Jared? There's good news for you on that front. This is one of those games where if you don't like the look of the game, I believe, don't actually quote me on this, but I believe there are tile sets that you can download. So if you find one that looks better to your eyes, you can change the look of the game. I believe that's true. Okay, how do we do this? What the heck? This is... We could just create a whole new world, but that's no fun. If anybody happens to know how we do this, maybe here. To start a new fortress in an existing world in Dwarf Fortress on Steam, you must retire the current fortress and then unretiring it after viewing the legends? What? This will allow you to embark on a new fortress in the same world. Unretire after viewing legends. After retiring the fort, navigate to continue active game option on the main menu. You will then be able to view the legends of the world. And after that, select the option to start a new fortress. Sometimes I hate the internet. What the heck? Abandon your currently active fort, then go back to the main menu and select Start a New Fort in an Existing World. People keep mentioning options that I don't see. It is kind of an odd way of doing it. Object testing, settings, about Dwarf Fortress, quit, create new world, continue active game. I'll try abandoning it again. I mean, this is the Werebison Fortress, so I'm completely okay with abandoning it over and over and over again. I'm from the UK, so it's like 1984 here now. I try to stay away from the real world as much as I can. Yeah, I don't blame you. Okay, Ooh, hang on. Did it say abandon or did it say retire? That's probably... No, it says abandon. Abandon the fortress to ruin. The fort will be saved, but you will need to reclaim the fort to play here again. Save to this timeline recommended. Save to new timeline. Do this if you want to keep the old save. Save to a new folder. Same timeline. May interfere with existing saves. Let's try this.
Ow. My left kidney.
Guardian, what the heck with the tier 1 resub? Thank you so much. How are you doing today?
Ah, the cosmic dance of fate. When Guardian 452 resubscribes to the Library of Lore at Tier 1 for a mere 5 months, it's like an ancient prophecy being fulfilled. The universe spins into joyous chaos. The scrolls of wisdom ignite with frenzied knowledge. The dust of ages whirls into a storm of enlightenment. The very foundations of the library tremble with each golden coin of subscription. Madness, I tell you, madness.
Thank you, Nick. And thank you, Guardian. Getting your PC back up and running. Oh, that's very cool. I hope it's going well. We are trying to abandon my fortress to ruin and start a new fortress in the same world. And I'm not seeing any brand new options here. It's not cool you can't remember what you had installed? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Time to background lurk? No problem, Jarek. I will catch you again soon. Okay, let me see. Histories. Maybe this is how. I didn't realize these were actually... No, that's DF hack stuff. That shouldn't play into how you do all this. At this point, I'm almost getting tempted to just start a new world because this is really annoying. I think one of my drives failed. It was a normal hard drive after all, and because of the way Windows was installed, it broke and had to be reinstalled. They did it for free, luckily, since it was their mistake. That really sucks, Guardian. I am so sorry. We might just create a new world for this. I really hope to continue in the same world, but this is making it unbelievably annoying. So I guess we'll just start a new one. We'll start from brand new, from scratch. No trace of werebison, which is an appealing side effect of doing a brand new world. I have learned I have a bit of a PC internet addiction. Relatable. That's very relatable. Okay. And then if I ever figure out how you do the new fortress in the same world thing, we can always come back and do that, but we'll probably care more about the new world at that point. For now, it'll just be nice to play in a world where my dwarves have never run afoul of werebison before. Yeah, I mean, it's probably very simple if you've got the options they're talking about, but I don't see any of them. So we'll just create a brand new world. So we're going to do a huge world with 500 years of history. A high number of civilizations. A very high number of sites. We'll stick with medium for number of beasts. And natural savagery. And mineral occurrences everywhere because this is a dwarf world after all. Random stuff is good. Yeah, I'm not going to get into all that. Oh, Whoops. There we go. So this might take a few minutes to generate because I set really big stuff. Or maybe it'll just happen instantaneously. Oh, no, it's actually still going. We get to watch the generation of the world, guys. This might take a few minutes. I have a pretty beefy PC, but we're making a very large, very long history, so it could still take a bit. Why not 3,000 years? Because it's not an option. We can only do 500. Robert Jordan proves it does not always improve. Well, there's never been any kind of an implication that history gets better as time goes on. It just gets different. And or repeats. So maybe it doesn't even get different. Sometimes it just gets even more the same. It's actually funny you should bring up Robert Jordan, though. There was a Humble Bundle of all of his books in the Eye of the World series a little while back, and I picked it up because I've never had the entire collection of books before. And they're in ebook form, which is great because I'm trying to rebuild my library in digital form. And so now I've got all of those with their proper original covers in my collection, and I have no idea when I'll get around to reading them, but I would really like to read the whole thing at some point. Moo Twitch, what's going on? I've been wanting to hop into this game, but it seems overwhelming and a little intimidating. That's a very common mistake that a lot of people make, Moo Twitch. It is not overwhelming and a little intimidating. It is overwhelming and extremely intimidating. But that's okay. It's worth getting into anyway. And as luck would have it, I have to start a brand new world, so we're going to get going right from the very beginning. RimWorld was inspired by this game, Guardian, and it is relatively streamlined and simplified in comparison. Dwarf Fortress is a hell of a lot bigger and more complicated and more dangerous than RimWorld is. And I'm saying that as somebody who has spent thousands of hours in RimWorld. I love RimWorld. Dwarf Fortress is a lot more. You had trouble even getting into RimWorld. That's understandable. Now, this game is, I think, I want to say it's like 22 or 23 years old. Not the Steam version of it. The Steam version is a kind of a separate version they specifically created that's a lot more graphically oriented than the original ASCII version. And because it has such a long history and a long development period behind it, yeah, it's very complex and very cool. Hey, kiddies, how's it going? Enjoy your lurk. If memory serves, Rogue in this game came out around the same time. Oh, no. Rogue came out in probably the early 1980s. Dwarf Fortress is old, but it's not nearly that old. Rogue could even date back to the 70s. Rogue was your very first PC game? Oh, wow, kiddies. You know, for the longest time, I believed I had played Rogue, but we actually tracked it down on stream here one night because I was getting very confused by people's definition of what roguelike meant. We were kind of debating in chat, and I discovered that it came down to the fact that I never actually played Rogue itself. I played a game called NetHack, which was another very, very early game that was inspired by Rogue, and which features a lot of things that I associate to this day with the term roguelike, but which Rogue never actually did. So that was fun. Hey, Pragma, welcome on in. Oh, it goes back to 1980. Interesting, Mootwitch. So the very tail end of the 70s. Oh, Adam is great, Guardian. I actually have the Steam version of Adam, like the Ultimate Edition. And I like to play that off stream every once in a while. I love that one. That one's so good. Ancient Domains of Mystery is what that stands for. That's such a fun game. I'm just trying to keep an eye on this map as it's being generated. It looks like we've got hubs of civilization here, and there's pretty extensive activity going on here and here. So I'm probably going to want to find something reasonably close to them without necessarily being right there, you know? I've kind of got my eye on this spot around here. Looks like they've got some good terrain over here, as well as some water and mountains. But I'm also sort of eyeing over here. Maybe a little bit less convenient in terms of water. Rogue, they often are Pragma, but not always. The one with actual graphics, I always get hit with rocks in like level 3 of the 5th level cave by trying to break into rooms that have lines of XP if you can bottleneck them. Nice. I don't know that I've ever been there. I play a lot, but I tend to restart, so I don't know that I've actually made significant progress. I just find it fun making the attempt. Yeah, this is going to take a little bit of time, guys. It's going through year by year, writing the history of things that have happened. This is a 500-year history, and it looks like it's just now generating 147. So we've got a while to go. And yeah, I am talking about the one with actual graphics. A quarter of the way through? Yep, roughly. So I'm going to try to put an early focus on probably a tavern and also a library. Before we go too terribly deep. Still play Starfield? I don't tend to play a whole lot off stream, so the last time I streamed Starfield was the last time I played it, but I still really like it, and we're absolutely going to play it again. In fact, wasn't there news that in 2026, early 2026, it's going to be releasing on PlayStation 5, and when it does, it will also be getting another big expansion, because we're going to play the hell out of that. I'll be playing on PC, but I'll play the hell out of the expansion. That area could be interesting, too. We've got these roads here. There would be a water connection up here. Or we could go on the other side. I wonder what this stuff is. I don't know. I'm looking forward to getting the ability to, you know, poke into some of these tiles a little bit. Hey, Anstara, how's it going? I have bad news, Anstara. I wasn't able to figure out how to start a new fortress in my existing world. So the Werebison are going bye-bye. We're creating a whole new world to play in. Wish I could get my Xbox app to work on PC since the reinstall it won't work and I've tried everything in troubleshooting. Oh, that doesn't sound good. You might need to get their support people involved. I'm sure you're heartbroken over the loss of the werebison. I know. I'm crushed. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself without that. Gonna talk to the guys who repaired the PC first. It's a good idea. Not as crushed as most of your dwarves were. We went over the ruins and desolation of my previous fortress before I started creating the new world on Stara. So yeah, you're right. So the game is just generating all the history. It's a 500-year history. We've just gotten to 192. So we do have a little bit more time. I've been kind of looking over areas that have been generating. Looks like there's a pretty hefty civilization going on here. Another one over here. I'm calling it one. These could actually be multiple. I don't know. There's stuff happening around here. Road networks and whatnot. And then up here as well. And I don't think this is the entire map, actually. It probably scrolls around, too. So I'm just trying to keep a bit of an eye out for where I might want to plop down my fortress. And my eye keeps coming back to this area. Oh, the history does all kinds of stuff. Possible encounters? Absolutely. It generates large numbers of artifacts that you can potentially encounter and run into. Terrible legends of monsters. It creates the pantheons of gods that your dwarves are going to want to worship. It creates the civilizations that the people that you meet will be coming from. And all kinds of stuff. This game is very, very much like a lore, a world simulator and history simulator. It's very interesting. During Ultra's stream last night, I don't know if any of you were around after I raided into her. She was playing this game for the very first time, which is one of many reasons that I'm streaming it tonight. She played this video that kind of encapsulates very nicely the way that the developers developed the game. There was a guy in the video talking about how they had these cats that were hanging out in the taverns in the fortresses. And then you get, like, if history dictates that the Goblin Empire overfloods a continent, maybe don't build there. Yes, perhaps. It was just this whole wild story about cats being there, and they would, you know, there would be there would be blood and fluids from fights that the cats would get dirty, and so they were coding a method for cats to get dirty and clean themselves. And God, I wish I could just pull up the video and show it, because he explains it so much better than I possibly could. But it got into this whole thing where, you know, it led them to add more and more detail, down to the point where the cats have eyes that were collecting dirt. And, you know, there was this bug introduced where alcohol that was spilled on the floor was accumulating, and they would clean themselves, clean their paws, but they would be consuming the alcohol when they did that. And because the alcohol is a poison, it would contribute to their developing lethal doses of alcohol in their systems, and they would just die because they were washing themselves on these taverns. And one of the upshots of the story is they had to develop a way for the cats to clean their eyeballs, and so they ended up implementing eyelids that were functional and would just scrap all that stuff. And yeah, you probably should watch the original video, but it was wild, and it's kind of a perfect tiny version of how this game is developed, with ridiculous levels of detail in every way and shape and form. Dead cats hurts morale, creates miasma, makes people go crazy. That is also true. That is true. I saw something about hellish doom. I kind of wish I'd seen more of that. The future of the dwarf was created in Dimple Vault. Oh, we're at 251. We're more than halfway now, guys. The hidden meaning of the tower was created in Thundered Wheels. Cats do keep ghosts, zombies, and demons away. They have not forgotten they were once worshipped either. Oh, personal details there. A human was made the sheriff of a community. I saw that fly by. 264. Became obsessed with his own immortality or his own mortality. God, I almost wish I could slow this. I guess you can pause it. I don't want to pause it, though. I just want to be able to read it. If you killed a cat in ancient Egypt and they found you, it was not good. Oh, I'm well aware. I am well aware. Cats were very sacred to them. The Elder Ghoul of Gangs defeated the Sepia Hammers. The Forgotten Beast was struck down by a troll. The Council of Droopiness. Looks like Valve and PayPal are now having issues. Oh, fun. The canine one, I'm not familiar with, Guardian. That's cool. The Girdles of Fishing constructed something. Subtle Nations defeated the Puzzling Hail. I'm sure they'll have something worked out soon, Vera Johnson. The Creative Paints constructed puzzle bolts. $302. We're getting there. 3/5 of the way. Pack bottled copper. Some of this stuff is so cool that it's creating. It just flies by so fast. The excavated savants constructed, thrifty merged. The pursuit of the human was created and balanced listened. $800,000 events? Yep. Oh, we're past that now. How's the Dwarf Fortress? Not existing yet, actually. We're creating the world that the fortress will be in. It is with great sadness that I announce that we have had to abandon the world that killed us so many times with werebison. They will be greatly missed. By somebody, maybe. Somewhere. But not here. Now, my original plan had been to create a new fortress in the same world that we'd been playing in so that we could go loot the old fortress eventually. But it turns out that it's really convoluted and weird how you get that set up, and I was not able to figure it out. So we're just starting a new world, and maybe I'll figure that out another time. The werebison did not miss the dwarves. Yeah, that's true. This game has a lot of stuff, Vera Johnson. I think it's probably pretty fair to say if an animal exists, there's probably a were version of it. So maybe this time we'll be taken out by were-sparrows or something, who knows. Catatonic kobolds. Hey, Radagard. Or Radgard. How's it going? Welcome on in. What horrible doom will strike us this time? We could speculate, but I'm sure it'll show up in no time. Were-whales. We're probably safe from them, if only because we don't live in the water. Definitely not something related to digging too deep? No. Nothing bad ever happened from digging too deep. They are were-whales that can come on land. If that's true, then I'd still probably be more worried about were-sharks. But knowing this game, I'm sure were-whales would probably mess us up pretty badly too. And that's what they said before the infestation occurred? You're probably right. Were sirens? That's fair. Were starfish or something equally wild? Were seahorses? Were plankton? Were krill? Were jellyfish? Yes. I actually kind of like that idea. Where sea stars. Happily living on land only to drag away any wayward waking souls into the sea as the moon breaks upon the waves. Yes. Were owls making an appearance? Oh god, were owls would be terrifying. You'd never see them coming. We're getting awfully close to 1 million events in the Abridged Chronicle, guys. Would you even be able to kill them with their rubbery bodies? With enough fire, you could. Crazy wild horses roaming the plains that are burning for no reason at all and destroy us all. There's a couple of them. There's a couple of owlbears. Also, you know, somewhere out there, there's someone who's insane enough to have decided, game, screw Abridged. I want you to show me all 1.3 million events in this world's generation, and I'm going to read them all. Oh, that is absolutely a thing on Stara. There are multiple applications out there specifically intended to let you browse through the game lore for the world that you've generated. That's 1000% a thing. Legend says they're still reading it to this day. The unabridged tree was created and burned crude. Oh, 426, less than 100 left to go. We're in the last century. We're getting to recent events. And we're now well over 1 million events. I like that it gives you stats as it generates things. We're in the age of myth with over 86,000 historical figures. Browsing them is one thing, but literally reading all of them would take time. Oh god, yeah. I wonder if anybody's actually done that. Oh, sorry about that, Adamski. For some reason, Automod held that, and I don't have the option to allow it. But Adamski said, Godspeed, GordMcLeod, I predict a calm, peaceful world for your dwarfs. Oh, you know why? It's because of the kappa. My chat will not let me unban the kappa. It's a banned term here. Sorry, Adamski, but I appreciate that. I'm certain my dwarfs will enjoy a long period of peaceful prosperity with nothing to ever worry about at all. Yes, it is on Stara. Yep, that's exactly how it works on Stara. No, it's not a problem, Adamski. It was something that I did really, really early in the history of my channel. I banned Kappa because people used to use it. It used to be a lot more common back then, but people used to use it as kind of a get out of jail free card. They would just attach Kappa to whatever they were saying, no matter how horrible it might be. And they would then just, you know, insist with their whole chest that they were clearly joking and you shouldn't be offended by it. You shouldn't, you know, you should just let them get away with saying whatever. And that got really tiresome. And so I banned the term, and it became such a thing that chat wouldn't let me unban it. Now, mind you, it's also been quite a few years since I brought up the possibility of bringing it back. So in that time, Kappa's, oh, wow, Moo Twitch. Look at that evasion strategy. Wow. How dare, sir. But yeah, so in a way, it's kind of ancient history because Kappa, it's still used. You see it now and then, but unless it's a golden Kappa, people really don't use it as often these days. Or at least they don't seem to. I haven't noticed it as much. The Dark One has appeared. It's okay, Callan Ray. Oh, 474. We're getting there. We're going to actually be choosing a settlement site very shortly. How have you been, Moo Twitch, by the way? It's really good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Human necromancer became the lawgiver of a place that I missed. Hey, Greenie. We had to start a brand new world. It's almost done generating. So there will be no more werebison, probably. With my luck, it'll be like wereferrets or something instead. So yes, the werebison won. They kind of did, honestly. Been a little off the past few days. Slept most of the day since Friday, seeing the doc tomorrow. Other than that, and doing good. I hope it goes well tomorrow, Moo Twitch. By technicality, but yes, they were victorious. Well, I mean, my fortress had been reduced to a population of 4, and I'm fairly certain that there was still at least one werebison among them, so even if I hadn't abandoned the fortress, I'm sure it would have been toast. Oh, okay. Saving world. Basically, yes. And tear you limb from limb. There were many, many, many corpses in many, many pieces. The werebison are freaking tough. Holy crap, it took so long to generate the world after my misadventures attempting to restart in the same world that we are going to be taking our break before we have a chance to actually play. That's going to be coming up in about 4 minutes. I wish I'd known in advance I was going to be starting a new world, because I seem to remember last time I played this on stream, I pre-created the world specifically to avoid this lengthy creation process. But maybe, actually, you know, I guess I could pre-create several worlds so that we have a few spares in case the unthinkable happens and something actually goes wrong.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
I love how, because this is Dwarf Fortress, when Gord says there were many pieces, he means it. There were doubtless dwarf bits all over, generating miasma, getting cats drunk when they eat them, etc. Yes. Yes. Ooh, adventurer. Directly control a single individual or party. Follow destiny or strike out on your own. I forgot adventurer is a thing. Hey, explore and investigate the history of the world as it stands. Events and other modes are incorporated here. We'll do a fortress. Actually, you know, I wonder if it's because the save game was such an old one, and there have been a number of really, really big updates that have happened since then. I wonder if that could have been a problem. Little Unstara stumbling around causing mischief, as they're wont to do. Okay, so we're passing a few weeks. Hopefully that means 2. We're in the month of Granite, year 500. There we go. I will probably do the tutorial just because it's been a few years. Dying from alcohol poisoning, creating more miasma. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidden wilderness beyond, your harsh trek is finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Baronrith. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the dingoes get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Olnorek. Mirror length. Strike the earth. Okay. So we've got some pretty good mountain terrain here. I think we'll probably dig in this way, or actually we could dig in here. People who don't know Dwarf Fortress might think I'm joking at all. But not before stealing the cheese and scratching some random waitress's face and blinding her and making her smack a swordsman with her tray in a blind frenzy, for which he decapitates her and precipitates a riot. People who don't know Dwarf Fortress might think I'm joking. Yes. Alright, guys. I have to start the break now. We at least got into the game, even if we haven't technically started. So if you need to get up and grab anything, I'll be back in about 6 to 10 minutes, and then we'll keep on going. The hell was that? I've never seen that before.
No, not before 6. My wife is very insistent.
Your target is down. Now head calmly towards an exit.
Not perfect, but I'll take it. Hey, can you guys hang on there for just half a second? I have to scan this thing. You don't mind, right? No, it's not gonna let me. That's annoying. Priorities, game. Priorities. Want something to liven it up? There you go.
Surprise.
Not sure where that boat went. Whoop. Whoops. Oh. Oh, that was so close. Holy crap. How am I not?
Sergeant preemptive no to anyone even thinking of throwing me across. That applies doubly for you, Seeker.
What? Holy crap. Yeah, it turns out laser combat is actually very similar on Stara. You hit them in the head, they really like to stumble around and stagger a lot, which means they... Gotcha. Now watch a courier show up again. Okay, how are we doing time-wise here? Oh no! 66! Wow, that dramatic music cue. Oh, and it's back here again. What the hell was that? Oh, hi. Oh, sorry, Uthgerd. Oh, what's going on over here? Oh, that is a very unfortunate... Wow. Oh, boy. You don't see that every day.
Whoa there, cowboy. That's for leaving me at the dock.
What the hell are you doing here?
Listen, I'm a good enough reporter to follow a couple of no-luck tomb robbers.
He went this way. I radio ahead.
Nabi, you should be getting pretty close to where you are, correct? With your quest line? Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm just going to ignore the bear that I just walked past.
No, there is an infestation right here, too.
I forgot these were
Turns out ignoring the bear was not the best idea. It's okay, Lewis is on the way.
Oh.
Thank you, Lewis. Gotcha. First try.
You fought well, but we're finished.
The shot blasts a new orifice in the side of the junk freighter. Unfortunately, your inadequately protected ship is struck and subsequently destroyed in the bottleneck of metallic objects striving to pass through the same relatively small opening.
Ah, the sweet scent of dirty green water.
Wow. It's a good thing she has the worst helmet ever. Only problem is she seems to circle around in exactly the direction I need to go. So this is going to end badly. You have the worst. What the hell? I have no words. How did I not get caught? What the heck? Oh my god, Uthgard, what the heck? What on earth is wrong with her? This is kind of hilarious.
Watch out for the snake. He said he talked to it. It wasn't just some statue.
There you are. What? Ruined. That was a perfectly lined up shot. Okay, I am back. Okay, camera controls. Oh, that's how. Okay. Thank you, Callan. It's time to get to work. Let's start by digging a stairwell into the ground. There may be plenty of hillside to dig into, but you'll want to seek wealth below the surface. We'll put that right here. Must span multiple elevations. There. Unpause. Thank you, Unstara. Did that oh, yep, we unpaused. Okay. Oh, here they come. All right, there we go. Let's make a safe place to work. Select regular mining mode to the left of stair mining mode. All right, we are going to... Actually, we'll go here. We'll make that. And... There. Dig a rectangle underground big enough for a large stockpile and some workshops. Consider that most workshops are 3 by 3 squares. Mining through the stone layers further down may take longer, but it leaves boulders, which are an essential building material. Later, you can consider making a meeting area from the zones menu. Otherwise, your citizens will continue to gather by the wagon outside. Okay, hang on a second here. Stockpiles for item storage. Our first stockpile will go right here. We'll just make that all. The Wolverine is fighting. The Fisher Dwarf is fighting. Hopefully it was a short fight. Wood cutting, okay. Hey, Cobra.
Oh, my feelings.
An anonymous newcomer just became the Library of Law's newest lawseeker.
Blue Lobster, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Let me just get my chat fixed up here. There we go. Okay. It's been a couple of years for me. I've never played the original. I always wanted to play the original, but I confess it was a little beyond me. Or at least I gave up too quickly and never ended up really playing it. Then the Steam version came out, and I'm all over this one. Yes. Oh, nope. I suspect we are going to need more stockpiles. Maybe I'll just expand this one, actually. To put a tile pack on it when I played the ASCII was just too confusing for you. I have a bit of an advantage there in that I used to play a lot of ASCII games. Back when ASCII games were quite common. Okay, now. Nope. Oh, how do I cancel? No. Fine. If it won't let me cancel, we're just going to expand the whole thing. Remember playing Rogue once, but was too young to really get what I was doing. Yeah, we were talking about Rogue a little bit earlier as well. Turns out I've never actually played Rogue. I played a close variant of it called NetHack, but never actually played Rogue itself. Okay. Chop down trees, stockpile wood. I need to make the stockpile larger. How would I go about doing this? Nope. Stop it. I want the... Ugh. View, there we go. Thank you. Saw more of it than you played? Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of it. I just have sort of flashes of individual things. Mostly, I think, coming across my own reanimated corpse and having to kill it to get my stuff back. Rest of the interface is now enabled. You can click on creatures and items just as you can click on buildings to get more information about them. Click a resident to see their needs. Feel free to pause and check out the information. Right-click to dismiss the information sheet. Important and sometimes urgent information is given as alerts on the left side of the screen. There have been several already. Interrupted by a wolverine. There is nothing to catch in the central swamps. This is an example urgent alert. These are very important. Ignore them at your peril. You may need supplies before the coming of winter. To trade with the autumn caravan, you must build a trade depot from the build menu. You need something of value to trade. Crafts are an easy way to make a lot of trade goods quickly. Make the appropriate workshop with workshops crafts. An obvious material to use to make the crafts is rock. If you dig down enough layers, you will find a near infinite amount of boulders of various kinds, as well as some rough gems if you're lucky. Gems can be cut at the jeweler's workshop, encrust them on crafts and other items to add even more value. Okay. Where's build? That's digging, that's tree chopping, plant gathering, build. Okay. Workshops. There's a lot more to learn. As you enter new menus, there will be information and tips. Yes, click the help button. The game is open-ended and you can do whatever you choose. If you'd like a goal, try to become a barony, then a mountain home. More likely, your dwarves will starve unless you read the first few guides here. And remember, losing is fun. Okay, we want trade goods. Let's do... crafts. We will make it from ginkgo wood logs. We'll do a carpenter here because it makes sense close to all the trees. And we'll make that from sand pear wood logs. We'll make a bowyer. Oh, that's for crossbow stuff, actually. So no, never mind that. That's probably good for now. Raw steelhead trout. They're already doing fishing. Well, we have a little bit of a pond here. Oh, hang on a second here. Looks like I need to restart the bot. I remember reading the Hamlet of Tyranny story of a person's playthrough of Dwarf Fortress was such an epic and tragic tale. What happened? Okay, let's see. Add new task. Work orders are used to automate tasks in workshops. These work orders are set to complete a certain number of tasks and can be given start conditions. For instance, you can create an order to make wooden bins if you are out of empty ones, to brew drinks if you're running low, or to make 5 statues every month. You can limit work orders to a number of workshops. You can also create work orders at specific workshops from their building sheet. The system is reasonably powerful, and you can eventually automate almost all of your production if you wish. A manager is required to coordinate work orders. Manager. That's going to be the manager's office, at least until we get something more appropriate. What has got these guys so busy that they can't take 2 seconds to actually do some digging? What do I pay them for? It was a story of a fortress that dug to the hell levels and was invaded by the denizens invaded. He blocks off the invasion, but the fortress won't survive the damage. So he uses the remaining resources pulled to seek revenge in a last stand, and there's an epic battle to take out the leader of the demons. That's amazing. Surely you're not implying that the dwarves delved too greedily and too deep. Such a thing has never been heard of. Okay, there we go. Needs door. Make door at a workshop first. Okay. There are no active work orders. I would like to create one, please. Make wooden door. All right. Amount of available doors is less than 10. Yes, that's fine. That does sound amazing, Cobraven. I love the sound of that. It's a little odd that we can't construct dirt walls. Okay, I don't suppose anybody has gotten around to building a door yet. Oh, yes. His last dwarf dies, dealing the fatal blow, but the game doesn't end. He finds a last dwarf that survived the fall off a bridge, a dwarf dying on a ledge alone. He has the dwarf make a final carving in the stone, seeing what random carving it would make. It chooses a picture of a demon and dwarves. The demon is in the fetal position, and the dwarves are laughing. I love that so much. That's perfect. Okay, now we're going to need, where's work orders? Here we go. Make wooden table. Okay. Holy crap, we filled the whole place already? Actually, while we are waiting on that to be completed... Empty barrels less than 10, make more barrels. Make wooden door has been completed. Okay. I wish there was a button to let you set the maximum number there. Okay, and let's do... wheelbarrow. Wooden wheelbarrow. If there's less than 10, make 10. Now, we should probably keep digging down. Okay, have they... Oh, we do have tables. Okay, so let me see. Furniture. We'll put a table here. You can have the ginkgo wood table. And do we have any thrones? Don't have one of those yet. Yep, we are digging. Rock throne, 10 of 10. Let's build a trade depot. We'll put that right beside the remains of the wagon. And we'll use sand pear wood logs for that. Okay, it's early summer. Animal has grown to become a stray horse. Okay, so I would like to get us down into an area of stone. That's sandy clay. That's not deep enough. They need to hurry up and dig further. Come on, guys. You like to dig. Hey, Mad. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Green tree frog remains. So how's everyone's week going so far? I hope you're all having a good one. Okay, why the heck are my dwarves not mining? Labor menu, okay. It's slowly coming back to me. We could be going better. It's summer after all for now. It's summer for now. The dread season will be over sooner than you can blink. And then we'll be back to the good, cooler weather. I couldn't agree more. I'm blinking. It's not over yet. Well, you just got to keep blinking until it is over. That's the trick of it. Okay, let's see. We've now got a kitchen. Prepare easy meal. Okay. Other than that, my legs are in constant agony because of my physiotherapy exercises, so that must mean they're improving, right? Absolutely. That's exactly what that means. You're doing great. Okay, so I've just set up orders to make food and to make drinks and to make hives so that we can start getting honey, so that we can have things to make drinks from. So it's all gonna be fantastic. Meanwhile, they're still not frickin' doing anything I want them to do. Why do we have more dwarfs all of a sudden? Oh. Why can't we have everybody does this? They're either improving or are gonna snap and crumple like cardboard tubes that were soaked and then flash frozen, and we really won't know either way until one or the other happens, so I'm sure it's fine. Oh no. I believe in you, Ansara. Schrodinger's legs, exactly. I guess what we can do, since this is seemingly going to be a while, See, they're perfectly happy to dig here. Why do they not want to dig down? Did I not dig down properly? Oh, you know what? I bet I didn't. Let's see what happens there. Oh, we're going to need another work order here. To make some beds. Oh, are we starting to get into some gemstones? That's cool. Ah, no, yeah, okay, so that's exactly what happened. I didn't have the stairs connected to the part that they were trying to, or I was trying to get them to dig to. Now that it's connected properly, they're digging just fine. Oh, look at that. We've got all kinds of hives already. So we'll get a couple hives down, start getting some honey, so they can make mead, so they'll be happy. Still no thrones. What the heck? Why do they not want to make thrones? Oh, we do have beds, though. Which kind of suggests to me that maybe there's an actual problem with their making thrones. If they're already making beds, but they're not making the thrones. That's potentially an issue. Okay, so they've got that. That's a door now. They need to form a committee to really make decisions. Maybe they don't want that many monarchs.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
Alright guys, we will be taking a break shortly. That's more of a play on that dwarves typically have a Scottish flair, that's true. Okay, how far down? Oh, okay. Red sand wall. Rough-hewn chalk wall. They still have some depth to achieve. Let's also put a door on the stock room here. There. Doors everywhere. It's not much, but it's a little more defended than just every which way. Oh, we have a new bed. Oh, there's 2 of them. Very nice. Alright guys, I need to start the break. If you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything like that, this is a very good time to do it, and I'll meet you back here in about 3.5 to 5 minutes or so. Whoa, that was a shot and a half.
What happened there? I'm bigger than him. I'm no bully.
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
That'll be a nickel.
What? You idiot.
This isn't very refreshing.
I guess you forgot about our bottomless mug policy. Thank you.
Oh, is the body of the dog alerting her even though I don't have the opportunity to move it? That certainly seems to be her goal. I was bitten to death by a bloody snapjaw scavenger. Oh. This could be awkward. I don't think this treasure fleet is going very far.
Sister Catherine, I've forgotten my keys again. Can you open the gate for me?
Coming, Father.
There we go. Brings back memories? Oh no. I hope they're good memories at least. Although this doesn't seem like the kind of scenario that would automatically do that. Okay. Whoop. Whoops. Not quite what I had in mind.
Pedal to the metal, man.
Finally! He says something I can fully agree with. Nobody for you to worry about. Nobody at all. Can I free the operative with the spider? No? Shoot. Okay.
They look at you expectantly.
Note that if Thatcher is looking for romance, she should look no further than her partner. It must be clear to everyone that Eden here is deeply in love with her.
Thatcher bursts out laughing. Eden goes bright red.
Get lost before I throw you in a cell for disrespecting a magic.
Astrologists report that a devastating meteor will strike the city in the near future. Residents should seek shelter immediately if any is available.
That's not good. We will have a nice new feature in town soon, it's true. Achievement unlocked. It's heading right for us.
A meteor strike has occurred. Avoid the impact site and head to shelter if any is available.
Well, you weren't kidding. That is actually a pretty attractive crater.
Hold on, Moreland. I'll get you out.
Just as soon as I finish looting.
Great gears, you're alive. Would you mind applying a little leverage?
Just give me half a second. Priorities first, sir. Okay, I'm back. Now, I'm gonna need to look at this work order for chairs. Where is it? Hive, mead, plant, fruit, meal, wheelbarrow, barrow, throne. Oh, hang on. I think I see the problem. I'm pretty certain I specified they should be made of wood, but it's looking for rock. Thank you, Mad. Here we go. Bingo. Okay, that's still chalk. There's an awful lot of chalk here. I would feel a lot better if it were a better type of stone. I guess jet is not bad, though. What's this? Coal. Okay. Coal is decent to have, too. Thank you, Instarum. We're getting there slowly. At the very least, I have figured out why they're not making chairs. They really want their chairs to be made of stone. I was trying to make them out of wood, and there was a conflict there. Oh, what's this? Pyrite. That's all right. Okay, we want workshops. Stoneworker. Make it out of jet. Now we should be able to do a work order for thrones. For a human, that might be true, but we're talking about dwarves here. For a dwarf, there's nothing more comfy and homey feeling. Man, this is taking a while to save. Come on, game. Adventure data. Yeah, that kind of makes me suspect that maybe there was actually a save file conflict with the old fortress. So, rip Werebisons forever. Literally. Okay, so we have actually got way more beds placed than we need for our current population. I'm not going to worry about placing any more for now, but our dormitory is large enough that we don't have anything to worry about. We can expand for at least a while. Okay, so we'll get a few workshops placed. Wood furnace. Oh, that's awkward. It's early autumn, so there is possibly a trade caravan coming in soon. Or if not soon, yeah, hopefully soon. Put a kiln in there. We'll make that out of Jet 2. Okay, now we are going to need... I think I'm going deep instead of high. There we go. We are going to need sand collection. And from the looks of things, that could actually be an issue. I'm not sure we have access to sand. Okay, so meeting area, bedroom, dining hall, pen pasture, pit pond, water source, dungeon, fishing, sand. Your citizens will fill sandbags at this zone if a sandy floor or sandy wall is included. This task is initiated manually at the glass furnace. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the artificial bell is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious crafts dwarves. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. I believe we're going to have to appoint a broker. The hives might actually be good for this. Oh, we've got thrones now. Alright, let's see what they've got. They have some cut gems. Greetings from the mountain homes. Your efforts are legend there. Wow. They're easily impressed, is what we can gather from that. Do not tempt me, my beasts of burden cannot possibly haul such a load. Okay, fine. They're 77 over. It's a shame that the more valuable crap is the stuff that is going to weigh them down the most. We might have to settle for just one of the instruments here. Ah, wonderful. Thank you for your business. Okay. Diplomacy. The expedition leader Bim Kogas meets with the outpost liaison Zon Inogasil. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. The world is the same as ever. Make requests for next year's caravan. They'll charge more for these items. Probably seeds. Let's discuss what we are willing to offer for your craftsdwarfship. A need for crutches is expected, and if you're able to provide some, the caravan will offer 210%. This export agreement only applies to trades next year, not with any merchants currently present. Okay. Metalsmith's Forge. Make 100 wooden crutches. Okay, so at Metalsmith's Forges, we can make altars, animal traps, anvils, barrels. Lots of stuff. I won't worry about that right this moment. Oh, what do we have here? Microcline wall. Limonite. Okay, we're starting to get into some good crap here. Let's break this out. Here's where we start getting into some useful metal mining. Oh, and gems too. Oh, we're up to 17 people now. We had more people come in and I didn't even notice. Oh, we've actually managed to run out of logs. But you know what? I really don't want to get into the forest stripping mode. So I think I will accept that. At least for now, unless we really need more.
Ow. My left ventricle.
What the heck? Pullarity coming in with the raid. Pullarity, it's so good to see you. How are you doing this evening? What is going on? What were you up to?
It's as if the gates of Valhalla have flung open, and 5 warriors clad in armor of pixels and dreams have descended upon the Library of Lore. The ancient walls echo with the thunderous march of raider boots, each step a testament to Pularity's bravery. It's a saga in the making where knowledge meets might, where the destiny of digital domains hangs in the balance, madness and glory intertwined.
It's so true. Thank you so much, Pullarity. How are you doing this evening? What's going on? I hope you're doing well. Ooh. We're playing the new, Phasmophobia. I haven't played that in ages and ages and ages. I hope it went well. So tell me about this new map type. I have not heard anything about it. It's been, to give you a little bit of context, the last big update I was aware of was when they added the prison, and that was quite some time ago. So I'm sure there's a lot new since then. But I would love to hear about this new map that you were making, that you were taking part in. So if you could tell me about that, unless you've got to run off and take care of yourself, that always comes first, of course, obviously. But that would be fantastic if I could learn a little bit more about it. Guys, if you're not following Pullarity, he's been a friend of the channel for a little bit now. We're getting to know him, and he's a fantastic content creator, so please make sure you go check him out and throw him a follow. If you are new here in this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well, so if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. And I do have a little video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm gonna put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way.
Deal with this.
Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boom. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out!
Oh, that! Oh my... Ow! Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my... Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you so much for sharing your community with us tonight. Let me see. I'm very new. They reworked Grafton Farmhouse. That does sound familiar. Made it super creepy with dolls and mannequins. Oh boy. That sounds delightful. Yeah. It's been a long time since I played Phasmo. I think they ended up making it significantly harder than it used to be, I want to say, to the point where I no longer really found it all that much fun. But it is a fantastic game. I've always liked it, even if I'm not the most active player. As you may or may not recognize, depending on your gaming habits, I'm playing a little bit of Dwarf Fortress tonight. Speaking of difficulty, this is the game that inspired the creation of RimWorld, and it is a whole thing. It's really, really tough, but super fun. A lot of the toughness of the game, honestly, just comes from the fact that it is unapologetically complicated. It's very deep simulation, very, very detailed, and with that detail comes an awful lot of stuff to keep track of. If you're not prepared, it will knock your socks off. Love me some Dwarf Fortress. You used to play on the ASCII art. Nice. I always wanted to play it when it was primarily an ASCII art game, but I never managed to get into it. So we've just struck... Oh, I was noticing while we were doing stuff, we are in critical need of food and drink, and we're getting into late autumn, which means I maybe want to try and do something about that. Probably should have done something about that a while ago, let's be honest. Do need to head out for sleepy time. Good luck with the dwarves. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, Pullarity. It was great to see you. Have a wonderful night, and I will catch you again soon. Oh my god, we've managed to fill up our stores again? How the hell does this keep happening? Now, what am I going to do about food and water? I think we're going to die a rookie error here. We're going to run out. Shoot, I don't think I can even really source a supply from here. Well, I guess what we can do, we'll set some plant gathering orders. If I were to build walls and a roof around this pond, do you think that might stop it from freezing and I could use it as a winter water source? Heats adjacent wall. Okay, we'll build the walls first then. That's fine. Let's cut down the trees that would be inside. Like that one, and that one, and that one. Now that we have an adjacent wall, I might be able to put the door in. Okay, we need a water source. Might need to cut some more wood here. Ugh, okay, constructions. Why can I not place this? No access to 10 building material non-economic
ad break
items?
coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
Alright guys, you heard it. Shoot, what do I have to make? Fine. I think it's got to be the lack of wood. We'll cut down more trees. Crow remains. I guess I need to place a location where they can go and gather animal corpses and whatnot too. Garbage dump, for example. Oh good, it's early winter. That means our water's gonna freeze before I get this set up. Well, we might be starting a new fortress pretty soon then, guys. Because I have clearly forgotten a lot about how this all works. Now, why do they not want to chop trees for me? Woodcutters. Well, we have food and drink again. I don't know if it's going to be enough to get us through the winter, though. I'm pretty certain it's not going to be. Alright, guys. I need to get that break started. If you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything like that, this is a good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in 3.5 to 5 or thereabouts. These poor dinosaurs, they're being sniped at from all sides. There we go.
It is the ideal place to contemplate the secrets and mysteries of the cosmos.
You okay, sir? I can see the appeal.
A kindred spirit, then. Wonderful.
Oh.
Let us share. Now close your eyes. Fact, it is the such divine communion.
Okay.
Triple kill!
Yeah, where's the screamer? It's supposed to be somewhere up around here. There you are.
I got a screamer. Anyone got earplugs?
No need. We're good. This has been a very quiet level so far. It makes me very suspicious. Well. Examine hole. Whatever is in that hole just enjoyed lunch. On you. This should teach you to be cautious when encountering alien holes. Thank you for playing Space Quest. Too bad you failed miserably. What the hell? What is wrong with this blasted thing? A blank for... There better be a second round in here. Otherwise, it'll be plan B for you, I'm afraid. Ah, that's got it. Here we go. Golden duck, cracking job. Wait, who just did... I got him? Wow. That's amazing. Maybe archery doesn't completely suck after all. Okay, I am back. Thank you, Anstara. This is kind of concerning. Why are they not helping out here? Oh, they're doing the thing. Are they doing the thing? What are you doing? Yes, they're doing the thing. Okay. Now, if they could cut this and this, that would be fantastic, please. And the ones inside, too, that would also be fantastic. Ideally, before the water has a chance to freeze. I'm not convinced that enclosing this in a sealed building is going to protect it from freezing. But I figure it's worth trying at least, right? They really seem a lot more interested in gathering the plants than in chopping the trees. But interestingly, I just noticed it's midwinter. And we do not appear to be losing our water. We might be in a warmer climate. So that might not be a consideration for us, which would be super, super nice. But just in case, let's explore the depths here. How far? Okay, so that's as far down as we actually went. That's fine. Let's go down to elevation 30. Elevation 25. Elevation 20. You have discovered an expansive cavern deep underground. Okay. That gives us potential access to underground water in the event that things do freeze topside. But now we have to find a way to defend the entrance. Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it. They're cutting down the trees. We're still not losing the water, which is great, but... Oh, and we've got lots of food now, too, and plenty of drink. Okay, so there's no stairway up from here. So that should seal it off unless there are flying creatures, and those definitely are a thing. Okay, let's make sure that they're also not just making wooden doors. Now that we're getting down into the deep dark, we want stone. Until we get to the point where we can get metal. So rock door. No access to grate. Draltha. She has a deep well of patience, great creativity, a good kinesthetic sense, good intellect, and a good feel for social relationships, but she has poor empathy. Troglodyte, mangled skeleton. Fantastic. Major storm is rolling in, so gonna nurse my migraine with some Star Trek Strange New Worlds. No problem, Calendar. Oh, you just reminded me. The Alien Earth series just dropped a couple of episodes as well. I'm not going to be able to watch both tonight, I don't think. Maybe. Probably not. But I can definitely watch the first one. I'm going to try to watch the first one. I'm pretty excited about that. It sounds like it's pretty good so far. But enjoy Strange New Worlds, and I will catch you again soon, and I hope you're feeling better very quickly. Yeah, I'm glad to play this again. We need to keep this and RimWorld in the rotation more. One of these days, after we've made some progress in the settlement mode of Dwarf Fortress, I would really like to give the adventure mode a try. Alright, let's start getting the dwarves some of the finer things in life that they are accustomed to. So we'll get them a wider hallway here. And let's do a big 9x9 room. Oh, bauxite. Okay. We're going to go ahead and smooth all of this out. This space here, that's going to become our temple, and then right below it... Come on, finish saving. Well, below it, we're going to put in our tavern. Our first tavern, anyway. I have no doubt we will have more than one. Holy crap, this is taking a while. There we go. We're also going to need work orders for chests. I think we'll bypass the wooden chests, and we're going to make stone chests. Or not. Can we not? I guess we are going to make wooden chests. Okay. Okay, we'll do altars, but we'll lower the number because I don't think we're going to need as many as quickly. There are only so many deities. Okay, meeting place. New temple to no specific deity. The Ashamed Sadnesses. Now we're going to set this up as a meeting place as well. This one is a tavern. The Blockaded Belly. Yep, Vera Johnson. They're generally not too unhappy, but a few of them are starting to get that way. Gotta make up things that are gonna keep them a little bit more content with life. And this temple to no specific deity will help a lot because it means that a dwarf who worships or wants to worship or pray to any deity will have a place they can go to do that and take care of that need. they would be happier if they had a specific spot for a specific deity. But we can take care of that kind of stuff later. Oh, in Dwarf Fortress, it's not that they like drinking. They have to drink. It's a requirement. All right, excellent. So that's done. Let's smooth that out, and we'll smooth that out. We're going to put in some more furniture. Let's get one chest here. And one over here. And we'll put one here too. And we'll put in a door here. Mudstone's fine. We've got tables too. We're going to need tables over here. So let's put a table there. And a table there. Gotta farm those plump helmets. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get to farming soon. Problem is, I'm not very good at the farming in this game yet. I haven't figured everything out. I don't know how to keep myself in seeds effectively. So I always find myself with crop fields that grow great for a short time, and then I run out of seed and I can't do anything about it. Goblets, oh.
Ow, my feelings.
An anonymous newcomer just became the Library of Lore's newest lore seeker.
Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in. You are indeed a lore seeker. I guess we can't do stoneware goblets. How about mugs? We can do rock mugs. So the dwarves are in Ireland? Even more than Ireland. Okay, let's get another meeting place set up. Oh, you know what we need before I set that up, actually? That's going to be the beginnings of our library. We can make rock bookcases. That's not a problem. The constructive house. I like that. I don't like that they can't apparently smooth the floor under placed furniture. I call bullcrap on that. Okay. Well, it's mid-spring now. It doesn't look like we ever actually lost access to our water, so that's pretty cool. Okay, I'm trying to remember if there's a way to configure a garbage dump. Kinda doesn't look like it. The fortress attracted no migrants this season. Probably just as well. Sometimes you get random events in this ranging from a murder to a marriage, kind of like in RimWorld, and about as random and silly. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Oh, we have bookcases. I'm going to take the direct route, put down 2 more tables and several more thrones. And then see if I can't remove some of this stuff. Is there a way to do that? How do I... Yes, okay. Okay, there's nothing in the cherrywood chest, so I'll place another one of those down here. And then we should be able to smooth that stuff out. And in the meantime... put a couple of bookcases in. I remember dwarves going insane sometimes and just rampaging through the fortress, but I think that was based on how much trauma they were going through. Yes, that is definitely a thing. That's why I'm starting to get a little concerned that I've got a couple of dwarves that are getting on the unhappy side. And I'm trying to take steps to make things better. Well, it's one of the reasons. Are fish still weirdly OP? From memory? It has something to do with them swimming constantly, which counts as exercise, and they level up super fast in early builds of the game. I don't tend to pay attention to fish, Cobraven, so I'm the wrong one to ask. Wouldn't surprise me, though. I would argue, however, that that is not overpowered. That is simply an accurate reflection of their... an accurate, if unintentional, reflection of their intended gameplay function. Goblets desired. Okay, so they've got goblets. They don't have instruments. Writing material. unrotten paper slurryable plants. The only other thing I remembered was cat explosions, where cats would breed out of control if not properly monitored, which at least kept pest control easy. Animals of all kinds still tend to breed a lot, which doesn't make me super happy. I don't like a lot of animals around, and I cannot, for the life of me, figure out how to get rid of them. Holy crap, we're filling this up now, too. I think I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to dig a new storeroom down here, more specifically for metals and such. Might just go ahead and... Oh, no, wait, what? Ah, there we go. We'll at least get a bit of a start going. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of falling prey to my old habits. Where I just, I give way too many construction orders and then wonder why they're not getting anything done. They actually are. It's just, it's so little out of so much that it doesn't look like much is getting done. Make cloth bag. Okay. Weave thread into cloth. Spin thread. Rotten hair, wool, body part. Okay. Metal, other material, stone, clay, metal, other material. What about ore? Nah.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
Okay, that sounds good. Oh man, that's going to be our last break as well. How did it get to be 1:30 already? Okay, this is coming along very nicely, and we're emptying some of the space upstairs, bringing it down here as well, which is even better. Hey, Matherian, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Alright guys, we will continue work on this shortly. I need to take my last break of the evening. If you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything like that, this is a good time to do it, and I will meet you back here shortly. That's... Thanks, Autodrive. Okay, 20, 18, 18, 18, 16, 16, Marauder, Mutated Human, Humanoid, Double-Muscled, Heightened Hearing, Heightened Quickness, Night Vision, Triple-Jointed. Name Hack. I like it. Wait, whoa. Hang on. You fool! I hadn't looted the place. Damn it. I haven't even set the fire yet. Well, if they're up to it, I might as well join in. It's a little casual arson between friends. If you talk to Honorial Eight Eyes, she is the representative of the Pathfinder Society and can organize custom mercenaries for you to fill any role in the party you might happen to want that the main characters in the game do not fulfill. So you can create any custom character you care to try out. Harold is beating me for Suzerain of Laventa. Irritating. Yeah, I'll work on Stockholm. He can have Laventa. Whoops. This is fine. It's okay. Nice.
Yara recently requested assistance in calculating whether the mass effect is a phenomenon that occurs only in our universe, or in all possible universes. It may be that our laws of physics only occur in a finite area, a bubble, if you will, in an ocean of other possibilities. I'm speculating whether, if you went far enough out, or created enough energy, you could reach a place where 1 + 1 = 3. Everything would change. All energy, all matter, all the underlying math of the universe would be unrecognizable to us. Why? What were you thinking? I'll get back to you on that.
I think that might be the first time I've seen the mysterious man fail to kill something. Okay, I am back. Okay, so we've got a glass furnace, we've got a kiln. We have a wood furnace. Make charcoal, but we're gonna make that dependent on the number of logs, and we're only gonna do it if the amount of logs we have available to us is greater than 200. Right now it's not, so we're not gonna be making any charcoal. What we can do is make coke from bituminous coal. Metalsmith's Forge. What kind of tasks do you get here? It's probably not what we're looking for. Ingot. No? Or... do I need a smelter? I probably need a smelter. We've got a stoneworker's workshop, a wood furnace, a kiln, a glass furnace, and a metalsmith's forge. So... okay. So hopefully we will start getting our metal industry up very soon. Oh, we're expanding again. Uh-oh. Oh no. Ugh. Guess what, guys? Yep. We delved too deeply. Who'd have thunk it? Shoot, you know what? I have no idea what world this was. Oh, you know what? I think it was this one. Yes, okay. So I'm not entirely sure how... Oh my god. Oh, this is so far back. We haven't even started construction on the library or the tavern yet. We've only got the temple going. On the plus side, that does mean that we can get an earlier start on getting our metalworking going. So where is furnaces? We want a smelter. We want the smelter there. We want it made of jet. Might as well start making the stockpile as well. I'll make it even bigger this time. We'll go all the way down there. We will do our 9x9 tavern and its next door neighbor. Yes. Oh, the other thing that we can do that's actually pretty nice about this is we can get an earlier start on planting. Yeah, we lost most of the year. It's frickin' early spring. We were into summer, I believe. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, well. Let's do a farm plot right there. That will occupy that corner. Meanwhile, we're going to expand this. There are autosaves, but checking the autosave settings is probably a good idea. Okay, we'll make it seasonal, which still honestly is not as often as I would like, but we seem to be limited in our options there. Yeah, since we are looking to... Oh my god. We had so many more things that I don't remember what they were. But we did want to do coke. We're going to make coke from bituminous coal. Because dwarves have terrible taste in soft drinks. And we'll see where that takes us. Clearly, you need to put it on Iron Man or something so that you don't need to save. Civilizations can attack, Mega Beasts can attack, Werebeasts can... Oh! We can turn off frickin' Werebeasts. I'm fine with Mega Beasts and Civilizations, but frickin' Werebeasts, no. Screw them. I didn't see an option for Iron Man, sadly. Not even Spider-Man. Though he would probably be a werebeast. now that I think about it. And we wanted to smooth out the dormitory. Make them more comfortable and happy. Yeah, it's going to take them a while to get all the planting done, especially because the field is larger this time. But we want this, so that's okay. Now, we've had these going for a while. How are not ready to be split? Install colony when ready. Requires wild colony or existing hive. Gather any products. Outdoor access. I actually have no idea if there are bees in this area. Ah. Right, okay, that was one of the ones that we had that I need to replicate. We are not constructing chests yet. We're going to need those for the temple, for the library, for the tavern, and for offices such as this one.
Ow. My appendix.
What the heck? CatfishWins coming in with the raid. It's so good to see you, man. How are you doing? What is going on? What were you up to? What were you streaming this evening? Let me get you shoutouts.
It's as if a caravan of mythical creatures has burst into the hallowed halls of the Library of Lore. 6 intrepid souls led by the enigmatic CatfishWins, each a tempest of creativity and chaos. Their arrival ignites the very air as the scrolls and tomes tremble with anticipation. It's a symphony of feathers and fire, of wisdom and whimsy, as the library becomes a cauldron of frenetic energy. Madness and brilliance collide.
Well said, Nick. Thank you so much, Catfish. How's it? Oh, you are playing... Man, I've seen a few people play Abiotic Factor lately. I'm a big Half-Life fan. So Abiotic Factor looks ridiculously good. I'm very jealous that you're playing that. I need to play that at some point. I don't know when I'll get to it, but I absolutely will get to it. How are you finding it? Oh, thank you, Catfish. I appreciate that. Yeah, so how are you finding the game? What are you liking about it? What are you not liking quite as much about it? I would love to hear your opinion. I would love to hear your thoughts. Guys, if you're not following Catfish, please make sure you go check him out. He's been a friend of the channel for a while now. He's a really good guy, really good content. So you should do yourself a favor and make sure that you're following. If you happen to be new here in this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxing games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every once in a while I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. And I've got a little bit of a video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm going to put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way.
Deal with this.
Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boom. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out!
Oh, that! Oh my... Ow! Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my... Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Let's see. It's a very deep game with more and more to find. Super in-depth with the level design and enemy variety. That sounds awesome. One thing you don't like is the hitboxes. Extremely large for the enemies and very small for the player. Isn't that what you would want, though? Because that means that you're not trying to pixel hunt to try to figure out where you need to hit them. And meanwhile, you're not being slaughtered every 2 seconds. That sounds like a good thing to me. Anyway, as you can see, we are playing a bit of Dwarf Fortress this evening. I'm waiting for new glasses, so I'm focusing for a little bit on games that are pretty easy to stream. Not necessarily easy to play, but it's been a lot of RimWorld and a lot of, well, this is the first Dwarf Fortress stream of, you know, the last couple of years, but I will be doing RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress for a couple of weeks, and then I'll probably be getting back into Baldur's Gate 3 again. But, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of relearning how to play this game, because it's been a few years since I touched it, but it's been going reasonably well. I lucked out. I thought I was going to kill my entire colony here of dwarves by not having food for them. Only, or actually, even more importantly, I thought I was going to be out of water, but it looks like the area of the world that I'm in is warm enough that the water doesn't freeze on the surface of the map in the winter, which is super nice. So, I don't have that to worry about so much. So I'm just trying to get some stuff done. This is my surface area stuff that's becoming less of a focus. Oh, looks like, okay. I need to set up a meeting area here. That is... that is going to be our temple to no specific deity. Ah, yes, and that reminds me of the other thing that we need to set up a work order for. Okay, build rock altars if there are fewer than 4 of them in the base. What I mean is you still get hit when you're behind the enemy and their attack is going forwards. Excuse me. It seems it doesn't matter how far away I get from the enemy. Once they start their attack and I sprint away, you still get hit. Reminds me of Grounded, only worse for hitboxes. Okay, so it's not the size of the hitbox. It's maybe when they're doing the check on the hitbox. I can kind of understand how that would get frustrating. So it looks and feels like a game that should allow you to dodge attacks, but it really isn't. I can definitely see that getting frustrating. Now, is it a game that encourages a lot of melee combat where you're close to the enemy like that? I'm just thinking of different play styles and how I would typically want to play most games in ranged combat. instead of melee. I know that's not going to be, you know, everybody's cup of tea, but that's how I would want to do it, at least. Okay, let's get another stockpile set up here. Nope, that didn't work. We have to accept it. There we go. Now we have to select what we want. So we want bars and blocks. We want gems. We want stone. And that's it, I think. That's probably good. Yep, usually in combat I strafe the enemy by going around them to their side. Even when I get behind or to the side of the enemy, their attack still lands. Yeah, okay. I can definitely see how that would be pretty frustrating. Oh, I love this game. I actually used to stream this a little bit back in 2022, 2023, just a little into 2023. So it's, like I said, it's been a couple of years, but I really enjoy this kind of game, which is not to say that I'm especially great at this kind of game. I do okay, but, you know, that doesn't actually mean that I'm wonderful. This is the sort of game where it's really difficult to be really good at it. The official, what would you call it? The official, not really tagline, but a commonly quoted phrase of the community of players of Dwarf Fortress is, losing is fun. And they have that as a kind of a catchphrase for a reason. Is this considered a strategy game? There's definitely strategy involved in playing it. I would think that it's more of a colony builder game myself, which, you know, I suppose that is a subset of strategy. There we go. Okay, late spring. Good. Okay, they're digging up more of the rock. We'll be able to expand. That'll be very helpful. If you're at all familiar with RimWorld, this is very much the same type of game. In fact, RimWorld was inspired by this game. This game has been in development for roughly 22, 23 years. Hey, A10, how's it going? Had you up on Lurk for a few hours, but I'm here now. It's good to have you here, A-Town. I'm going to have to go fairly soon. Not because you're here, obviously, but you can probably hear my voice is starting to go on me a little bit. And I'm just noticing now that, holy crap, it's already just about time to wrap up anyway. But I do kind of want to keep going, so I might keep going just a bit longer. Oh, no, this is what we want. There we are. Jester shows up, Gord shuts down. Kinda. The timing does seem to work that way, doesn't it? It's not intentional, I swear. I can go a little bit longer, though. As long as my voice doesn't give me too much trouble. Maybe another 10 minutes or so, then we'll be encroaching on the time for what would be the next break that I'm definitely not taking. Got lucky to get into Twitch anyway, came down with a broken phone. Ooh. That sucks. I'm very sorry to hear that. How did that happen? You don't have to answer if you don't want to, obviously. There we are. Okay. So that is our Rockstone and Gem Emporium now. That's where they're going to stash all this crap, which will be useful for all these things up here. Actually, while I'm at it, it just occurred to me that I do have a... I've got a wood furnace here, so I should probably craft a small wood stockpile. Don't know, honestly, had it in my thigh pocket, went to drag a horse arena, must have had just the exact right pressure against my wallet to bend it a bit. Ooh. Yikes. That sucks. I'm very sorry to hear that. Okay, we must have chests by now. We'll put one of those in. Okay, so the altar's in place. I think I'll save myself some trouble in the library area here. Before I do too much more, we're going to smooth both of these spaces out. Well, the screen is messed up visually. There's no issue for the touchscreen and haptics. Interesting. Well, I guess at that point, then, it comes down to, is it actually safe to run your fingers over the screen? If it's damaged enough that you could cut yourself, that's pretty bad. But if it's not that bad, then maybe you're okay. Still works like it's supposed to, but the bottom 2/3 strobes and grays out, and the top third is orange tinted and strobing. Yeah, that does not sound pleasant. Well, I hope you're able to get that fixed and or replaced quickly. Just over $100 for a deduct. Oh, that's. I mean, that's money, but it could be a lot worse. Or could go for an upgrade and just raise the bill. Okay. Yeah, so it's good to have options. But T-Mobile doesn't carry the OnePlus phone lines anymore. Yeah, we have different carriers up here, so I'm not familiar with that stuff, but hopefully you'll be able to find something that will serve your needs at least, you know? Okay, now we need to set up another new stockpile. This one can be small. We'll just do a 3x3. We're going to accept that. That is only going to accept wood. And that is going to take items from here as well. Hey, Slowcloud. So in this particular forest is all of the fauna of the dwarf variety, like a dwarf spruce or a dwarf butterfly bush. Nope, that's not how it works. There are a lot of different flora and fauna. I'm sure some of them do have the dwarf designation, but only dwarves. The people are, you know, our primary consideration here. In fact, I think you're more likely to run into giant varieties of creatures than you are to run into dwarf varieties of them, because they tend to be more dangerous and difficult to deal with. I've been waiting to make that joke for hours, but I had some many things to attend to. No worries. I appreciate it. You meant Flora, yeah. Oh, man. We have an awful lot of stuff here. I'm probably going to have to make this even bigger. It's just filling up so fast. Two starving, dehydrated, or drowsy units. Well, that doesn't sound good. We have lots of food. We have lots of drink. Oh, it's the animals. Gord will get this joke. He might even think it's funny. I did. This is gonna fill up in no time at all. Jeez. Okay, so the basic idea of what I'm trying to do here is I have dug down and discovered extensive caverns down here. You'll notice here, this staircase ends abruptly right here. There's no staircase going up the way there is right here on this one. That's because I had originally built one that went up, or more precisely, I dug the stairs down while exploring and came across this. But this ends right here over empty space. And so I have to kind of try to protect my my access route. Right now we are kind of vulnerable because there could potentially be flying creatures in here, and there's nothing stopping them from flying right into my base. But the vast majority of stuff down here is actually terrestrial. It's on the ground, and they currently have no access to my space yet. I have not dug a passage that connects at ground level to anything, so nothing can climb up, at least. So we're good there. So I'm trying to get my industries set up, my metalworking, my armor, my weapons, my training and everything, before I start opening up to the cavern level, in hopes that maybe I won't get the entire base slaughtered. And I just kind of have to hope that we're not going to get slaughtered by avian creatures in the meantime. So we'll see how that works out. And I haven't even really begun thinking about what happens if we get invaded by, you know, the upper surface creatures. Stuff that lives... Oops, wrong way. You know, stuff that might come in from overland, which is certainly possible. I'll have to give that some thought too. Unfortunately, it's now looking like we're less than 10 minutes from the next potential break. So I am going to, I think I'll save and return to the main menu. And I think we're going to go find a suitable raid target. And I'm pretty sure I know where we're going to go already, because a good friend of the channel, if I am not mistaken, is celebrating 5 years of affiliate. And so we're going to want to pop in over there. All right, so while that is saving, let me get my awesome list of awesome folks up. Yes. Greeny Trini is on, and he is playing Crowd Control Baldur's Gate 3, which is going to be ridiculous. I'm looking forward to finding out how that's going for him. So let me get his channel loaded up here. Alright guys, a lot of you should already know Greeny. He's been a friend of the channel for a long, long time. He's one of my mods here in our chat, and he is a fantastic streamer in his own right. So let's go see... Oh, he's making pretty good progress. It looks like he might actually be... Where is this? Is this the... It looks like maybe the end of Act 1, or possibly... No, he can't be that far, can he? Wow. He must have already had this game going on. Then again, he knows the game very well. He could be pretty advanced. Oh, he still has a bunch of Act 1 to do? Okay, so he's just gone there a lot earlier than I did in my playthrough, which is one of the awesome things about Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you, Anstara. We're going to go raid Greeny. Alright, guys. Let's get over to Greeny's channel. Wish him a happy anniversary, or affiliate-versary, if you will. And I will be back when will I be back? Today's Tuesday. I guess I'll be back on Friday. We will either be playing more RimWorld or more Dwarf Fortress. I have no idea which it's going to be. We'll figure that out. But whatever it is, it's going to be good. So let's get over to Greeny's channel and see what's going on over there. And I will see you again very soon. So until then, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening. Oh, actually, before we get into that, I need to get you the raid call, don't I? Oh, Tap Girl, it's good to see you. Thank you very much for being here. And you, Mytharian, as well. Thank you, everybody. Alright, guys. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh. It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, or maybe from another streamer, even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message and arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So, like I said, let's get over to Greeny's channel and see what's going on over there. It looks like his Baldur's Gate playthrough is going pretty well, and I'm sure it's going real interesting with the whole crowd control thing going on, too. So, I'm looking forward to seeing that. So let's get over there, and I will see you again on Friday. Until then, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll catch you again soon. Bye for now. What the hell is this? Dude, it's not gonna work. Give it up. Dwarven Mugs, Enchanted Stein, a rune is attached. On the side opposite, it reads, Bowden and Sons, Quality Wares and Enchantments. Ah, I love this one. I want the extra science, so let's go with that. I'll try for the Hanging Gardens. I don't think I'm going to get it, but we'll try it. Cecil has become a paladin. I mean, I know I'm supposed to be the great hero of the liberation and all that crap, but come on. Sorry. Oh my god, you build the actual family tree? What? Oh, wow. This is really heckin' cool.
More like someone. You're the one that